Jo. Mm.
I'm all set.
Mm. forces have lost objective Bravo 2.
Our troops are assaulting Bravo 1.
The sector is lost. Fall back and regroup. Guard your objectives. Fall back only if necessary. The Americans will move sector by sector. Reduce their forces.
No, no.
Prepare to defend the sector.
Hostiles invading Charlie 1.
Troop spotted. 110 meters.
Надо мне помогать. Безопасно. Не пытайтесь сломать.
Reloading!
Hostile activity at Charlie 2. Запрашиваю медицинскую помощь.
One down!
Меня ранили. Помогите.
Есть шапка.
Tango is down! Reloading! Cover me! Charge is ready!
Lost control of one of our objectives. Enemy in control of Charlie 2.
Northeast!
Oh my god, there's 2 tanks.
Yes!
Where's the other tank?
American forces deteriorating. They're beginning.
Our forces are advancing to take Charlie 2.
Contact spotted. 90 meters from my position. Enemy spotted. 170 meters away.
Spotted a hostile. Striking infantry. Our forces are attacking Charlie 2.
Take that shit.
The enemy has spent half the resources.
Can I climb up here?
I need a hand here.
Res.
I have to reload.
Someone in here.
Reloading.
Fuck. I need a incendiary.
We can push down our objective. We are moving to seize Charlie 2. Hostiles have secured objective Charlie 1.
Have to reload. Got it.
Friendlies are now secure in Charlie 1.
Hey!
Our sector defenses are strong.
God.
Sector lost. We plan.
Damn.
Move and defend the objective in the next.
I can't climb back up.
Reloading.
This is the last sector we have.
Hostile mark. 110 meters.
I think I'm on the right somewhere.
Another one down.
Delta 2 is being invaded.
Potential threat here.
Is that a riot shield he was using?
Enemy forces at half strength.
Hmm.
Someone get me some ammo. Reloading. 1 second.
Incursion at Delta Rock.
Do you have a fucking helicopter, bro? Did I hit it?
Alpha secure.
Hmm.
Hostiles have secured an objective.
Reloading! Someone come help me!
Where's me?
Shit! Oh, I need a hand here!
I'm the only one fucking destroying these tanks.
Defend the sector at all costs.
Меня прижали! That's it! You got him! Мне уже не помочь!
Do we have a fucking tank that's fucking fighting?
Someone help me out! Не пытайтесь помочь!
They cannot break our defenses. Our victory is almost at hand.
Tango! Enemy down!
We don't have any anti-air.
Reloading here!
The attack must be stopped now or all will be lost.
Keep going, no matter...
You have defeated them into retreat. Excellent work. Mission accomplished.
Let's go. We're defending. I think they have a helicopter somehow. They have a tank.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Fuck. Gotta change it back.
Guard your objectives. Fall back only if necessary. The Americans will move sector by sector. Reduce their forces enough and they will retreat. One of our objectives.
So he died.
Alpha 1 has been attacked by US forces.
Enemy controls Alpha 2.
Come over here. 90 meters away from me.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Come on.
Alpha 1 is being contested by hostiles.
Oh, this is fucking. Oh my god.
You failed to hold Alpha 1. Alpha 2
That's not what I wanted to
begin
do.
an attack.
It came from the front.
Retreat to the next sector and continue.
Не требуется.
He sniped me? He sniped me off that fucking car? Or what? Let's go back to this.
We have new objective. Hold this ground and make the Americans pay.
Left engagement area.
What are you up to?
spotted. 110 meters.
What the fuck? How the fuck did that motherfucker get over here?
Enemy moving on Bravo 1. Enemy focusing on Bravo 1.
Potential threat marked. 250 meters.
What the fuck?
One of our objectives has been targeted.
Hello. Whatever. Fucking lagging or something.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Eyes on multiple tangos. 130 meters.
Can't clear that fucking hill.
We have lost an objective. American troops
Tango
have secured
down.
an objective.
Oh my god, dude, he's just fucking delivering them here.
Our forces are moving to attack Bravo 1.
They're throwing us reinforcements. Progress.
You good? I need to keep an eye out for that fucking helicopter.
Objective marked.
forces could not hold Bravo 2. We are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Enemy infantry located. 170 meters away. One ground troop.
American troops have seized Bravo 2.
Located.
Не надо мне помогать! Здесь опасно!
US forces have taken this sector. Fall back and regroup in the next.
Is that ours? It's not ours, right?
Боец ранен. Нужна помощь.
Prepare for the next wave. Hold your objectives.
Can we steal that fucking helicopter? I want to see if I can pilot this helicopter.
Working on repairs!
Uh,
Contact on the left!
is there a fucking
Enemies have lost a quarter of their resources.
One of our objectives is under attack.
oh. We're like so low to the fucking ground. Why are we so low? for like control fucking. Why is everything like Xbox? I'm not using an Xbox controller. Fucking game crashed. Fuck. Hold on. I'll be back real quick. Back. Um, Damn. Let's see. Gonna be used at the same time.
Time to
Why can I look down? D-pad isn't fucking registering. Fuck. Why is it registering as a fucking Xbox controller, man? Fuck. Game input hosting. Kinda scared me, not gonna lie.
Time to step up.
Just in time.
Guess I use the fucking controller on this fucking game. I'm pretty sure I was able to use it before. Hmm.
Allies are engaging at Delta 1. All right, troops. Focus on your objectives. Secure this sector and push the Russians into the next. Russian attack is on objective.
Damn.
Their defenses are too strong. All troops evacuate.
Time to step up.
We're sending you in to protect the data center in Songdo, South Korea. It's key to our operations in the area. But today, it's more than that. Today, you are holding the sovereign territory against an aggressive enemy force. Russian troops are moving in as we speak. You must defend the site and bleed out their resources. We're counting on you. You need to secure the area sector by sector. Capture the objectives and push the Russians back.
We have started an attack on Alpha 2.
Friendly swarming!
Soldiers down! Hold still!
We are initiating an attack on Alpha 1.
I'm reloading here! I need a raise! Now! Friendly's hit! Grenade going out! Stay away! Over here! Back to the fight!
Alpha 1 is now ours.
Watch your step here!
Move it! Take the point!
Careful here! My position! It's Ubar! Getting shot at! Keep an eye out here!
Allies
East!
attacking Alpha 2.
Shit! They got one! Ah!
Bro, this fucking gun is buns.
Watch that hostile! 110 meters.
Maybe it's just a suppressor. That's kind of holding it back.
Look over here! Distance 150 meters.
All objectives are under our control. Sector secure.
Grenade! Marking danger! 90 meters from me.
New objectives assigned. Capture those and secure the sector.
Requesting transport.
Request received. It's on its way.
Can't see shit in here.
Eyes front!
It's like eye close, no? It's throwing shit.
Got one of them! Potential threat here! 130 meters. I'm reloading! Enemy tech spotted! 200 meters away!
Tank? Oh, I see. Did it hit?
Reloading over here!
Ready with the support drop.
Backing up. Are they up top?
Far waypoint. Let's go. Tango east. Tango spotted.
You're gonna smoke them out. Respawn and get some smokes.
You're about to attack
Contact
Bravo
eliminated.
1.
Reloading.
There's no res beacon there, right?
Throwing grenade. Right, get down.
Oh, fire! Pick up. Oh, I'm dead.
I'm barely holding on here.
Res.
Another one down.
We have control of the sector.
Reload. Reloading.
They'll mount their final defense here. Take the sector.
Watch your step here. 90 meters from my position. Multiple tangos marked.
We have begun our attack on Charlie 2.
Tango. 90 meters from me. Tango spotted! Gotta reload! Hostile fire team. 70 meters from me. Eyes on multiple tangos. Marking tango. 90 meters away from. Enemy spotted. Hostile mark.
We're moving to attack Charlie 1.
Hostile flying. 90 meters from my
Are
position.
they all spawning right there? What the fuck?
Trouble over here. Hostile flying. Hostile.
I need ammo. There's a sniper up there, huh?
Marking enemies. East.
The ammo crate? Elevator? The fuck? For what?
An enemy!
Go underground or what the fuck is that? Oh. The fuck? The fuck?
We're almost through their last defenses.
I trust
Watch out! Grenade! Soldiers down! Come on! You're not dead yet.
maybe you're not all boss, Crawford.
Charlie 1 captured by hostiles.
Side.
Watch that hostile! 90 meters from me.
Our forces hold Charlie 2.
Watch my
Keep it up and
marker!
we can take the final sector.
Another one!
Good. I'm hurt.
That objective is no longer secure.
They got a friendly! Simoni! Contact me! Not yet, mate.
Taken by hostiles.
That's so stupid, bro. Come on. Are we not killing the— oh my god, there was only 2 guys, bro. Is that our tank? There was a tank on the side, right?
The hostiles can't hold us back. Keep pushing and we'll win this.
What the fuck?
working, our forces have a clear advantage.
Don't let up now!
Our reserves are down by a quarter.
Deploying heavy firepower.
On track to secure the final sector. Do whatever you have to.
Motherfucker just spawned into the fucking aircraft right there, bro. Oh my god.
Our forces have been pushed out of Charlie 2. Enemy forces seize Charlie 2. You got us this far, no Pat. Just a little farther.
Keep going, no matter what! Watch your step here! Due south! Contact spotted! 90 meters away from me.
Fuck, dude, I was just looking at. Oh my god, bro.
We're gonna make it here! Someone!
Where's me? You fuck.
Help me!
I don't need assistance.
Stop them scrambling. Wraps us up.
Watch your step here!
Fuck did he go? Did he go inside?
Russian control. Keep going. The hostiles are in disarray.
What the fuck is this guy doing over here?
One of us is down.
last string.
Help me! I'll make it worth your while.
Somebody a respawn beacon back here.
Enemy spotted! Distance 130 meters.
We're almost through their last defenses.
Grenade! Don't let up now! Marking hostile! Where?
Their defenses are crumbling. We'll win this soon.
Hostiles control Charlie 2.
Losing blood! Friend is down! Hold still! Not sure if this means I owe you on the market.
The enemy is losing many troops. Do not relent.
They pick the fucking.
Distance 150 meters. Contact spot 70 meters from me. Tango down! Fight like this battle is ours! Where's the ammo?
Did I break the thing? I think I did, right? There's a car behind this guy. Where is this guy spawned from?
Hostiles are losing control. Advance!
Could be trouble here. Distance 200 meters.
Where is he? Did he die? there a fucking res thing right here? Where the fuck is he spawning?
Contract to secure the final sector. Do whatever you have to.
He just random spawning here? There's no way, right?
Please return to the engagement area.
Is this a random spawn?
Tango spotted. 90 meters from me. Marking hostile. Hostile marked. Pound the tango. Distance 150 meters.
Their defenses are crumbling.
Oh my god, it's a fucking thing.
Don't you down!
Charlie 1 lost. Move to secure.
Damn it.
Our enemy now controls Charlie 1. Plan is working. Our forces have a clear advantage.
Let's do it.
Can we fucking move, bro?
Round that up now.
Can we cut off the fucking people over there? Where the fuck are we going, bro?
Keep this up and the battle's ours. Yes. Potential threat here. I'm not far.
What is this driving, bro? Holy shit. What's this?
Lost control of Charlie 2.
Eyes left. Marking
Charlie 2
danger.
has been taken by
Northeast.
hostiles. Keep it up and we can take the final sector.
Charlie 1 is under friendly control.
Is he up there still? Is he up there? What the fuck is this guy doing?
Hostiles can't hold us back. Keep pushing and we'll win it.
He's got it, no matter what. Could be danger here. 130 meters away. Eyes out back! Incoming fire! Someone's onto us!
We just lost control of an objective.
Let me go get that. Can I get it? Can I get it? Let me get that. Let me get it. 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 Let me get it.
Open vehicle marked!
Oh, fuck.
Forces. All troops evacuate immediately.
Dude. Pretty sure if we take their tank, they can't spawn in another one, right? I think that's what it was. Before, I don't know if it's still a thing here. Let's play some fucking other worlds, outer worlds.
I'm listening. Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends? Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. A hero to the people who matter. To us. To the ones who come around. To the ones you save. Reed will never understand. He has been too long inebriated on the wine of corporate culture. All he sees is productivity, output, profits. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear. It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery. So, what do you say? Divert power over to us. Shut down that abominable cannery for good. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati, Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town. Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. No kidding! Really? Well, which one? Look at that! Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years.
I don't even know I had one.
Going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious. We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... oh, this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Next one. Thomas said he knows at least one volume set in local community center and that others used to be in town of Edgewater. He also promised a reward. Found the first volume, found the second volume of Edgewater. Already mentioned her father reading. She was working shifts at the cannery. And what was the other one? Edgewater Cannery Power. One he was working on. Is there another one in here then? The fuck are these? Down here.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna pass.
Just keep working. I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, Got my eye on you, girl. Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident. Ask her if you care. I'm running a business here.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Go right ahead. What, you mean Edgewater? That's a peculiar question. This a test? Am I being tested right now? It's, fine and dandy. Couldn't be happier. Wouldn't want to spend my life working anywhere else. Prettiest little town on Terra 2. You are condescending to me, and I do not care for it. I am lucky to have my work, lucky to be alive. I don't get paid for banter. Was there something you needed? Music to my ears.
Another day at the cannery.
Really? Where did they come from?
Almost lost a finger in it.
I've never actually been in here. Seemed scary from the outside.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free. As a Spacer's Choice Constable, I am authorized to grant you legal authority toward apprehending wanted criminals. Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just one per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller. As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity. His likeness decorates many a wanted poster. Do you have any relevant information about this individual? You are correct. An outstanding bounty has been posted for information pertaining to the whereabouts of Phineas V. Wells.
The boarding pays I'm willing to collect. What happens if I snitch on him? Let me save real quick.
Something to report? As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity. If this is a setup to a joke, you should know I've never found anything amusing in my life. I don't serve Edgewater. Edgewater and the entire region of Emerald Vale serve Spacer's Choice. Spacer's Choice is a wholly owned subsidiary of Universal Defense Logistics, which occupies a seat on the Halcyon Holdings Corporation, also known as the Board. I must admit it bothers me that you don't already know this. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. The bureaucracy is a noble profession, but not all of us are gifted enough to serve in it. Something to report? As long as your questions fall within the acceptable mark.
No, I can't snitch on him anymore.
I'm feeling pretty.
Any luck finding one of those manuals? No kidding! Really? Well, which one? Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
Yep, yeah. Scared the fuck out of me. Why is the DPS on this so ass? Blood on stick. So sharp I can cut the letters here on the. Good. The crazy ability, just fucking teleporting onto them and smashing them with a hammer. Light machine gun. These snipers are kind of buds. Wait, what kind of ammo is this? This uses light? Is this heavy? Just use this one. Is this a 3 burst? It is.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
Something to report? We pay by the finger. What do you have for me? Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. Was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me? Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork. Here we are. Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. Well, that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus. You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
Nice.
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people. Ever since the company first settled the Vale. Life's good out here, but it ain't easy. Some folk can't keep pace with the demands of frontier life. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy. Uh-huh. I recall young Eugene. Good kid. Nice smile. Fussy about his health, though. Took a little too much adrenatime. That'll do a number on your brain matter. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of adrenatime. What's on your mind?
Hey.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
Have your rations yet?
Any progress on that matter we discussed? Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Baconu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Baconu journal. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Baconu's thoughts came more than a century after his death. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew. Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Where do I Thomas Camp one of the zeros having a strange some engineering does bring it. Thomas said they know this at least said local community center that another one used to be in the town of Edgewater. He also promises reward you may. Feel free to return to him with the book as you find them. Found all three. We found the first volume. Found the second volume. I mentioned her father reading a volume of a Young's when he was working at the shift at the cannery. Oh. Skills. Training. Montage. Once two force deserters return, shut off the power. You guys need you to help set the things right. Divert power.
I always wanted to poke around.
Oh!
How do I get in there? Scientist back here. Someone made a hole.
Processing.
Many dead bodies.
The control room should be ahead somewhere.
Yep. Yes, though. Right? So did nothing. Borrow a copy of Space. That's. I had to borrow your copy of Young Spacer's Guide, Mechanical Engineering Radios. I need the reference. I returned a copy to the repair bay. The repair bay.
You got him!
Right. It's right here. That's fine. I need secret loot. Secret dead body, I guess. Space choice, message.
Something you need? That's on account of how I never met her. I don't rightly know. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. Well, I don't know about normal. Dad said she worked under some kind of special contract. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers. He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him. You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vickers says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vickers sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. It just comes off cold to me, is all. Sorry. I know, it's none of my business. It's not like I think it a failing, mind. It's just I live right across the road. Most nights I watch folks out my window. When they come in here, they might be happy or sad. Mostly they're tired. When they leave, they're mad at themselves. Or they stumble into the alley and I listen to their hearts breaking.
Damn.
There's been scary nights, but Constable Reyes is right up the road. She keeps an orderly town. There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I was 12. Sure, but folks got long memories around here. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing. And next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of Zero G rolling out the front door and into the road. It's not funny. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of Zero G? Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Moreau's still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool. Three switches. That'll be easy enough.
Not unlocked?
Okay, gone quiet.
Sister.
Like so many bullets. I need something to read down in the pit.
Two more. What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Vale?
Get away! You're not real. You're not real. No, just leave me alone. No, just leave me alone. Get away! You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot! Scram! You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting. Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Back away slowly.
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days. Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave personality.
Chairman of the board, galactic defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant. I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section. Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons. You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy. Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides. Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
You missed out on getting shot.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Look. Oh.
Don't I say?
Stay in here. Dead ass dude in here. Hmm.
If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to them?
Halt.
Wait, does this use? No.
Last. I'm not sure what the ride is. Alls I know is the decision's final. Once we do this, there's no go- Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do? I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I was barely listening.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order. I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for. Even if they don't care much for me.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead. No kidding. Really? Well, which one? The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati. I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it? You killed my garden, destroyed my community, sentenced my flock to a lifetime of slavery in Edgewater for a power regulator. Well, shit, I wish it was personal. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management. You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together. My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear. Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients. Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
It's kind of disgusting.
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again. You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her. You know where to find me.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it. The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back. but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Thompson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again. Sure, suit yourself. I'll be here.
It's crazy. Like, it literally just made the... What's it called? What's it called? Anatomy? Oh, that fucking... animal. Wait, what was this? Read.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts? Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town. I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home. I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic. The very notion is just grotesque. A raw vegetable? Why don't you just ask me to go chew the bark off of a tree? We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat Saltuna here, and only Saltuna. Processed, liquefied, retextured Saltuna rendered in a chemical bath, of course. Well, mostly Saltuna. We've been experiencing a Saltuna shortage, you see. So we've had to improvise. We've added wood chips, some mushrooms, bit of sand, tossed some canid bits in our processor once.
What the fuck?
It'll taste like Saltuna in the end. Health is a state of mind, friend. Afflictions in one's body are reflections of afflictions in one's work ethic and attitude. Now listen, I do not know what pretty rhetoric Adelaide has fed you, but plagues are a simple fact of life. You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil? If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me. Couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them. No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement. I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week. I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs. I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy.
Well,
Look at that. The snake's come back. I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward. You telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
oh wait.
Food's bound to spoil at this rate.
Don't see why Thomas can't just get the generator up and running. Something I can help you with? Nothing. With the power gone, we've got to conserve our supplies.
Damn. Anything I can steal in this town? What's that? What is this?
Town's been humming with power. Somebody must have been down in the old plant.
Coming right up.
Quick.
Another day at the cannery.
Been eating nothing but salt tuna for a year.
Hey, Daddy. Stop that.
This is where the magic happens. Well, hey, that's... I mean, if you need it, okay. If you're hungry, I could open up a can of something. My dad's... It's an office. Just my office. Oh, you like flowers? I can't find many kinds around here. If you need to go, I'll wait outside. I don't like coming out here. People on the street stare.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauders got in.
Just between us, Wilson deserted. Lost his nerve. Ran off in the thick of night.
You're kidding me. Damn. Always thought he was made of sterner stuff.
I think he was plagued. Guess he didn't want to die in the sick house.
Plague? Ah, shit. I had some of his salt tuna.
You moron.
They already. See if they're here already. Nope, he's still here. Can't go in there. Can't go in there.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you round here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got to confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
This guy is fucking gone and they're waiting to talk to him. Store.
Gallery's been running at full
Cantina.
capacity all day.
Must be all
Barber
that.
shop.
Keep your distance, friend. Sick house is no place for a traveler.
At least I paid my gravesite fees.
Who's that? Serves you right.
The fuck's that? Oh, they're killing the rats?
Hmm?
One down. Company ammo. Something's not right. I just earned a fine bonus.
Hello. Did you get your shit back? You got 200 bricks back. You already get them already, or you still waiting to get them? Where did I come from? Came from down there somewhere. Might die if I jump from here. We got them. Nice. How much money is that? Like, are you sell them? A mill? Bam. It's down there. Damn. Swim. Alright, I think that's everything. Time to lift off.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling. Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think? Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
This dude get in here. What the fuck?
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room. I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain? Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition. That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them. My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it. They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me. The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction. I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated. What about you? What's your story? And how did he do that? Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now? That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you? A commendable attitude. Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century. I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosophist scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakonu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him. That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures. I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifests to track the Philosophist's off-world destination. Thank you, Captain.
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator? Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders. What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities. We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay. Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her. Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Culkelly. Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal. We've arrived. At the Groundbreaker.
Can we talk?
You might want to consider changing your clothes more often.
Oh, this is her. This is her stuff. My bad.
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson? I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff. Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else? Captain. Hey, Captain. I'm in space. I never thought I'd be able to say that.
That's not the point. This halfwit just knocked out one of my workers.
Yeah, with a toss ball stick. I heard you the first time. There weren't any witnesses.
Customs and inspection, right this way.
Identification, please. Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day. According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably. You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. You can't miss it. Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important. You take the starch out of them, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor? Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it. A handful of SAM cleaning units retrofitted for surgery. I don't know much else. I stopped listening when she started yelling. Much appreciated. Is there anything else I can help you with? The fence. You'll find her in the rest and go, on your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly. He's friendly enough unless you speak ill of the board. Get the sense he doesn't care for Groundbreaker much. Not that he would, being a board man and all. He's our liaison. Really likes his cereals, too. Maybe a little too much. Bit of a weird bird, all told.
Don't see what's so wrong about liking cereals. They're fun.
Udom takes it to an, unhealthy level. You noticed, huh? What can I say? We're passionate folks, and the board can't abide that independent spirit, especially not when it might impact their bottom line. All their interstellar freighters come through us, and we skim a few bits off the top in manifest processing fees with every one. Folks around here will bluster that the board hates our freedom, but really, they know we can stop their out-system shipments anytime we like, and that terrifies them. It's a delicate balance, right? We could cancel their freighters' docking privileges in retaliation, but where'd that lead us? They got assault cruisers, gunships, and a handful of mining operations at their fingertips. We push them too hard, maybe they decide we'd be better in 10 trillion little pieces. Or they cobble together a new Groundbreaker and put us out of business.
The board wouldn't do that. Would they?
It's a tough line to walk, no doubt about that. But we make do all right. So far, anyway. Yep. Groundbreaker's the only real independent port. Aside from us, there's just tramp freighters and wildcat miners. Seems like every year the board's offices get bigger and their ships take up more of the landing bays. Haven't seen nearly as many tramp crews this year. Sure thing. Most places are on the promenade deck. Big door yonder, straight through security. There's a bar on the starboard side. I got a preference for the Lost Hope myself. Talk to Vera. She'll set you right. You need anything else? You let me know. Don't want anyone saying Groundbreaker's not the most hospitable port in the colony. Maybe. Most of the shipping traffic in the system passes through Groundbreaker. Every couple of months, we even get a big interstellar freighter. Two biggest operations are the board. That is, Halcyon Holdings and Sublight Salvage. But there are independent operators around the promenade deck. Most of those jobs are going to take you off station, though. Commandant Sanita might have a couple of folks she needs killed. Bad folks, I mean. Not regular folks. She'll be at the security desk behind me. Chief Junlei might have an errand needs running. She's all tied up trying to fix our heat problem. You'll find her in engineering.
No kidding? I'd love to get a look at this old girl's innards. I bet they're real twisty and weird. In a good way.
Happy to help. That's my job, after all.
You're real good at it, too.
Well, thank you, miss. It's nice to be recognized. Yep. All right. Be seeing you.
The security terminal Groundbreaker.
Day it was coming from Monarch.
Here we go
go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastard.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information leading to the capture of noted terrorist Phineas Wells. Report any sightings to your local board embassy.
Those XF-411s? And an old Yakita 37? You think they'd let me peek at the power plant?
The board would like to remind spacers and other travelers that pass...
Junlei Tennyson. I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors. No, it isn't. It's a mess. But it's my mess, so I'll take the compliment. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting. Good. Don't go making trouble, and chances are you won't find any. That's how I like it here. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
Just passing through.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. We see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard. Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship. Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner. None. Every time I give in to the board, Groundbreaker loses its freedom. Soon there won't be anything left. I can't allow that. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone on board, will be cooked alive. Reasonable, huh? That's the best news I've heard all day. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays. Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows this ship like I do. The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned and a haven for miscreants now. Those idiots are immune to reason, and they don't much care if the station melts to pieces. They're content to die last. If you could find some way to solve this without violence, I'd prefer that. But more than anything, we need those parts. You must not have been here long. In Halcyon, new parts come by way of interstellar freighters from Earth, and the board monopolizes that kind of trade. That means I'd have to negotiate with the board. I've already given them the shops, the docking fees, and a damn embassy. Damn right. And while I'm captain of the Groundbreaker, it falls to me to preserve this ship's independence. Good. Once you've obtained the parts, we can proceed to the next phase of repairs.
Nice. Alright. I think I call it there. I'm gonna head out. Might be back later, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Goodbye.